Fellas, I am pleased to announce that it has been done. Fmod, as of 16 hours ago, is working on the web. And I'm not proud of it. But it was a bit of a Randy L. I was trying to import a library here and use that. And that was the problem. We just gotta get rid of this. Not even a line, dude. Just a single word. And now we're fixed. So that's great. I actually got the hint because I was looking at like... I don't even know. I was looking at the Circle app or something. I'm like, how did I get this working on the web again? I can't really remember. And then I realized, oh, that's right. We did this fucking whole when thing to get rid of the library. So, bit of an L. I don't really know what I'm doing here, so it's kind of stab in the dark. Yeah. But it's working now. So web build web. Look at that. That's some audio. Look at that volume. You'll notice it's very munted though. Bit rough. I'm guessing this is because we're not hitting our frame budget and things are lagging. So, yeah. The first thing I'm gonna do today is a release build. And try and do some profiling and like figure out how to do that. And maybe we need to optimize some stuff. But maybe the release build is just fast enough by default. Because right now, you know, this is debug. We have a bunch of shit going on. So, this is an issue. Yeah, so another thing I did last night real quick is I got the Spall port working. G'day fellas, how we doing? Sidious? Coffee? Midgetall? What a name, dude. So I figured out how to like send a post request using mscripted. And I fixed that up. But the problem is, if I go ahead and turn on my ad blocker, this is kind of their job to block. I don't know what the fuck this is. I need to look into that. It's kind of their job to actually just block events through any kind of like analytics endpoint. And PostHog apparently is on that blacklist. So the ad blocker is actually just like conking it. Now, to get around this, we'll have to set up what I saw as a reverse proxy, whatever that means. Basically, we send it to a place in our own domain that then gets forwarded to PostHog. So the ad blocker looks at it and is like, yep, this is cool. No, nothing to see here. then that shouldn't be too difficult, but like, it's kind of overkill. I don't really care at this point. I got like an estimate that around like 50% of people have ad blockers, so it just means we would be getting half the data. I don't know where I got that from. I think ChatGPT just pulled it out of his ass, but actually I think Twitch did a survey and like 1 in 2 people had an ad blocker. So maybe that's a pretty good indication. But then the other estimates were around like 30% maybe. So I would put it in like the 30 to 50% mark maybe. No hard data, but just rough estimate. So I'm gonna call it not a problem because it's not as big of a problem right now as whatever the fuck this is, and like fixing the audio and making things work. So yeah, we're gonna table that for now and just get shit working because we got 10 hours left. Believe it or not, this timer is still going, and I did say 14 days ago to this day that we would have a web demo. And I'm going to stick by that. And we're going to at least push something up to itch. And hopefully have it working. It's probably going to be scuffed as shit. And I don't want to, you know, create a proper launch trailer for it. I think like the coming weeks, just figure out how to like really just iron out all the kinks in the web demo. Because it's a lot hairier than I thought it would be. I don't know why I'm surprised by it. It's the web. But, yeah. And we're like right on the frontier trying to like do WASM with Odin. Yeah. So we're gonna have to iron out the kinks a little bit before doing a proper like announcement. But the Steam page just got approved this morning, so we can at least do like a very, very scuffed... actually, I could release a Steam page right now. I wonder. Could I actually do that? We could put a scuffed V1 of the entire pipeline in. It won't be great, but at least it'll be something. Okay, approved for release. Select below to make your store page public and list is coming soon. Customers will be able to see it and add it to their wish list. Your store page will be visible as coming soon for release. 2 weeks prior to release. Okay. So I could just hit the button and publish it right now. Okay. Bonk. It's taking sweet ass time. Opt-in screen for analytics. Yeah, that's another thing that we have to do. We have to do an opt-in on startup to be compliant. And just all around good people. And then when they hit no, we track them anyway. Yeah, I don't know. Some people are weird about that stuff. I'm not weird about it. Fucking take my analytics, bro. Bro, please take all the data that I have and use it to serve me the best ads that I want to buy. That'd be great. Like, why would I want worse ads? Like, imagine actually getting a good ad that's like applicable to your situation. That'd be pretty hype. I mean, that's another issue entirely. That's like taking people's data and selling it, but I guess people kind of lump that in with any kind of analytics, so that makes sense to me. Why people would not want that. Well, fellas, it's official. Terra Factor on Steam. With this beautiful, amazing capsule art. and trailer from ages ago. That is... This start doesn't make sense. We need to cut that out. I think we could start the trailer right there. And that would be good. But yeah, I just threw together a really scuffed trailer the other day. I mean, this is like 2 weeks ago at this point. But end to end, I think that took like 2 weeks for the Steam page to get approved. Kind of nuts. Will it come up on search? Not quite. Probably gotta wait for it to refresh. Alright, awesome. Well, that's the Steam page done. We could even throw that in a command. There we go. Exclamation point game, boys. We don't have the shop anymore, yeah. Been watching the Waz and Mess. Thanks, man. What? Unfortunately, YouTube does not support retrieval/setting of stream game at this time. That might be an alias command. Wait, Nightbot? What the fuck? Bro, what is Nightbot doing, bro? Hello? I missed the Wazamark. How bad was it? It was bad, Gordon. It was pretty bad. It was like 4 days of just kind of slogging through. I mean, technically we're still on it. We're right now, day 28 of the Wazamark. The final day. I'm glad I started, what was that, 4 days ago? I severely underestimated how long it would take. I was hoping for a day. You know, 2 tops. Well, I guess we gotta times it by 2. And that's the real estimate. Yep, so what's left on the to-do list is kind of everything here. Do a release build, figure out how to ship to itch, maybe do some profiling with Spol, I don't know. Just figure out how to profile on web, I guess. We can also just straight up disable posthog for the time being, I think. So, I'm gonna put something up here. Web is equal to Odin arc wasm32. Okay. True and not web. That should do it, I think. Dude, my posture is horrible. Oh my god. My neck is killing me. Got that fucking gaming neck, dude. I need to fix that Nightbot command. One sec. Oy, oy, oy. How do I even do this? Do 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 do. All right. There we go. Alright, can we like ban Nightbot? Is that a thing? Fuck out of here, bro. Get your cringe ass out of here. There we go. We have the Steam page. Isn't that beautiful? Oh yeah. So today, for the rest of the next 10 hours, I'm going to be sprinting towards getting something as playable as possible up on itch. Just to kind of test everything out. And yeah, that's gonna be it. What happened to Arcane? We didn't talk about Arcane. We didn't do that here. Okay. So, yeah, let's disable PostHog on the web. And then just figure out how to do a release build. That's kind of what I'm thinking right now. And just try and get the audio actually working. That would be great. Bro, why is this fetch still happening? Hello? Am I just not disabling it? PostHog, if true and not web. Probably messing this up somehow. Maybe we change the arc to not WASM32. It's not even saying that it's posting the event. Hello? Oh, I just did a hard refresh and now it's working. The web is so weird, dude. Such a strange beast. Okay. Well. Yeah, so there were a few key things that I had to fix to kind of get that working. Let me just go over it for anyone who's interested, I guess. So, in order to get posthog going, really all we're doing with posthog is we're posting some JSON to an endpoint, right? So, I'm just like constructing the whole thing here. It's just analytics, right? We have to make a session ID. That is it needs to be a valid UUID v7. And yeah, to do that, I basically had to copy this from the Odin generator and then just disable the assert so that it would work. And another thing I had to do was actually figure out how to get a proper seed for random. So what I ended up doing was just having a get random seed down in the C, which uses the web crypto, like shelf crypto, get random values. It just grabs two uint32s and mashes them together. And now we got a random U64 to use as the seed for all the random stuff. Yeah. Another thing I was doing wrong was like getting the time wrong, so I fixed that up. You can tell all of this is just copy pasted from ChatGPT because it's formatted nicely and has comments with uppercase capitals, capitalized sentences. Yeah. And that, I think, was about it. I think that's all that was really needed to get that working. Oh, well, there's the actual, what does this look like? Post JSON to endpoint? Well, on Windows, that's the web. On Windows, I'm just using Odin HTTP client for posting the data. Under the hood, I mean, this is just doing some shit with OpenSSL, I think. Yeah, HTTP TPS using OpenSSL. Or it just sends TCP if it's just HTTP. Yeah. So, I mean, that was working fine. I had to get it working on the web though, right? So how did I do this? I just used C to just copy paste some shit from ChatGPT. Using the mscript and fetch API, which we include from this guy. Also have to include it in the build. sfetch. And yeah, I mean, it's pretty easy just doing that. But yeah, I mean, the issue is that like now that this is going through the web, ad blockers are a thing, and like posthog is gonna get blocked the fuck out. So to actually make this good, we kind of have to set up a reverse proxy. And I think I know how to do that. I mean, it would just be like renting out a server, and we're just using the existing one that I have. Just using some like Nginx or whatever to forward shit to posthog. But I can't be else figuring that out right now. The other thing that's really needed for making the web analytics like chef kiss and like really robust is actually in the HTML. This guy. We've got to add a listener for the visibility change hidden to send a beacon of page leave out so that the quit event actually gets registered. Yeah. I looked into Webland a little bit, and apparently this is how they like properly send stuff when users are closing tabs. So that'll actually fire. You can see it actually happening as soon as we like tab out. It's kind of like our intent to leave right now because we're not on there anymore. You can see it's actually just trying to do some stuff here, but I just have it as to do right now. Yeah, so that's pretty cool. Now it's probably gonna be a bit scuffed because like you could tab back in and like keep doing that, but like a real user isn't gonna do this. So we probably need to like just generate a new session again and like do a new page join. I don't know, dude. It's gonna be a bit wild. For what the fuck is this? Where is this coming from? C-call. I mean, it seems like a audio thing, right? Anonymous. Yeah, no idea. I'm also just gonna comment this out for now. But yeah, that was pretty much everything I did offline. So we're gonna get a release build going, and we're gonna try and like actually get this guy not shitting the bed. So yeah. When I use ChatGPT at work, I always make sure I delete the comments. Yeah. What was the API key in the console? It's just an identifier for the project. For PostHog. It's public, so... So WebGame and WASM and a canvas plus JS? Yeah, that's my current understanding of things. Don't think it's a proper comment in JavaScript? Right, yeah, no, this is, it just did the... Just tried to do a HTML comment. Thanks for picking that up. Yeah, I mean, this has actually been kind of fun, honestly. Like, JavaScript's kind of goated. Am I allowed to say that? Am I gonna get shot? It's kind of fun. The web's actually kind of fun. Could I use that identifier to post things to PostHog now? You could, but it would be a dick move. So, yeah. take that back. I don't know. I just like the raw kind of like make product energy that the web has. That a lot of low level kind of programming doesn't. Everyone's kind of like focused on speed and like perfection and not really doing anything. But the web's like the polar opposite of that. It's like, how can we deliver as much value to a user as possible and like earn money from it? I'm all about that, dude. I want to marry the two. That's where my headspace is at right now. Okay. What are we doing? I want to figure out what the fuck this dumbass error is. Like, whatever that is. I would imagine it's the debug sfetch. But it's kind of sus to me that this is just going like this. Like what are we doing? What are we doing, little fella? Doing some kind of like garbage collection ref counting? I don't know. I would prefer if you didn't pollute my console with logs. That would be really great. For how did this take 15 seconds? There's no way. All right, yeah. So let's get a release build going, and like actually fucking ship something. That's gonna be great. It'll be shit, but at least it'll be out there. We gotta embrace the web mindset. Dare I say grind set. Okay, we're not getting that error anymore. Great. Yeah, it's just some debug stuff. I mean, well, it's still happening in the background, but I don't know. She'll be right. All right, so how do we get this not shit? Well, yeah, let's just do a release and like see if it's good enough, and if it is, then we can call it there. If it's not, we can profile and see what the issue is. How's that sound? That's the plan for today. That's what we are doing. It also might be a good moment to put all these guys into a build subfolder, because like we now have like 4 different builds we can do. We can do like desktop, debug and release, and then we can do web, debug and release. So we probably want to like put these in a build folder. It's kind of cool having a lot of different targets. I don't know. I like it. And yeah, we can clean up this kind of root directory a bit more. So right now I'm just doing the fucking build, like right in the root. Oh man, dude, it feels so good to be on desktop. So much faster, bro. Everything's just snappy and clean. There's no cruft. It's how God intended things to be, you know? Also, side note, I can't wait to get back to game development. This is I'm so excited. I really want to get back to work on the game. That's gonna be so much fun. So let's just plow through this web demo, get something building, and then get back to actually doing real work. Not that this isn't real work. It's just different, you know? It's kind of what I like about game dev, is there's like a million things that I could do whenever I get bored. Like I could get bored of this and just go work on music to the game. Be right back. Alrighty. Let's do it. Let us do it. The web isn't real work. I mean, the web is the realist of work. Yeah, MDN, that's literally what I was looking at last night to try and figure out, like, how do I send off, like, a secure, not like a secure, but like a robust, like, analytics message. First I came across, like, what was it? MDN unload, this guy. There was big flashing warnings like, don't do this. It's deprecated, but also fully supported across all browsers. But it could stop working at any moment, bro. Don't use it. And then it was like, hey, usage notes. Especially on mobile, the unload event is not reliably filed. For example, when mobile user visits your page, switch to a different app, and then close it in the app manager, this wouldn't get shut off. I mean, we don't care about that. Everyone's going to be on desktop, so it should be fine. But anyway, it was like the best event to use for this signal is visibility change. I'm like, okay, what's that? That seems cool. And there's like, what's your ticks? Look at that. Features well established, works across main devices and browser versions. Kind of cool, you know? Look at that. All green. Really good docs. Alright. Well, let's get this fucker up on itch. And, yeah. Let's do it. I need to close my fucking door, dude. You hear that shit? Fucking motorbikes flying past. Welcome to Thailand. Alright. Alright, man. What are we gonna be doing? Well, I think it's really as simple as we just build web release. And we edit this guy. And we add another command. Web release build. Build web release on, let's do F5. Okay. Sounds good. So, out directory will be, I'm gonna say build / web release. Is that gonna actually work? Nope, I just called build web. Alright, this is going to be a problem. I don't have that keyed in my mind properly. So, I'm just going to replace this with release. Okay. Fuck you mean syntax of the command is incorrect? Probably because I'm like doing that. I don't know. There we go. Build web release. Let's go. Tremendous. Alright, awesome. So, with the web release, we're really just gonna, I would say, get rid of the debug flag. And we should probably put these into the one script. Yeah, it's probably not a bad idea. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know, man. We'll figure it out later. Alright, so yeah, all of these guys are using GL debug. STB recpack WASM. Guessing that's built with release by default then? If there's no... Where are we going? Oh wait, we're in source. Oh, did I build these? I think I did. So I had to change some stuff, right? Recpack. Lib. Yes. But I'm pretty sure that I built these guys without any debug symbols from memory. Yep. So these should be optimized. I'd have to look at the flags, but that should be fine. F1 Studio L. Yep. So we have to basically use a bunch of different libraries here. So I wonder if we could like put these behind a variable. Set debug libs equal this. And then just make sure that that works still. Ah, okay. We're not building with debug anymore. We're hitting some stale areas. Undeclared name windows. Yep, so this is window specific, so we're gonna move this into platform or game windows. We're just gonna chuck this in here. Dude, it's so cool having multiple targets. So cool. I love it. Alright. So that should be that. Hopefully. Let me get a server going on this guy. So, build web release. Let's get you going, buddy. Make sure all of this kind of continues to work. We're releasing, dude. We have to get full screen working. Cool. It's just gonna hang on the audio. Okay. Man, we got some work to do. Alright. So, those using the debug libs, let's just... basically gonna try and write like a generic, or like a release script here, maybe. I don't know. Like a one where we can swap between the two. I'll think about it. Okay, so we just replaced debug A with release for the circle stuff. And then for the F mod, we just drop the L to get rid of the logging. From what I actually saw on the docs, F mod without the L just stands for logging. So, yeah. Logging plus a little bit of extra checks or something. So, I don't know. Maybe we could just keep logging on even on release. I don't know. But yeah, we can just use this. Because both of them were built in release. So, yeah, anyway. That's that. What next? Well, we just got to basically get rid of the debug flags. So I'm gonna say set debug flags and move these guys into there. I think it was just these two, really. Yep, and that is everything. So, I think basically on release we just want to like not use these guys. So can I just do this to like set it to empty? I don't know. I think we would have to like include a space here. Now this is empty, this should be fine. Maybe? I don't know. Because we could if this off here. Wow, the release build is actually faster than the debug build. That's kind of nuts. Yeah, only 4 seconds. Cool. Yeah, well, that should be the release build done. Let me just delete everything in here. So we get rid of the map and stuff. So this is all we actually need to ship. If I just go back into here. Yeah, there should be no like symbols or anything. Okay. So the audio is still a bit fucked. It's probably an issue with our frame. So I'm gonna actually try and properly fix the frame rate stuff. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Do 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 do. Yeah, we gotta fix the Delta T shit because I think that's kind of the issue right now. But yeah. We got the release building, so time to just make good. Sounds good. Okay. Figure out frame rate issues. Right after this very short break. I'll be back in 20, fellas. Here's some Skyrim. Enjoy. Alright, man. Alright. Dude, I'm actually having a lot of fun live streaming every single second of my working life. It's actually kind of hype. Yes, there may be downs like yesterday, but that just paves the way for the ups. Where there is L's, there is always W's. And where there is W's, there always is L's. I think Socrates said that. Well, let's figure out the frame rate issues, shall we? How we doing, lads? What's going on? What happened to the artists you work with on Arcana? I worked with a lot of artists on Arcana over the years. Currently trying to make the unholy combination of Java, STL, and Gless work. Pray for me. I will. I will do just that. But yeah, dude, that was a monster shit. Man, I was fucking wrestling with that bad boy for a while. And I just had a shower. I just kind of like sat there kind of thinking about life. I love showers, man. So good. Dash 03? Oh, true. True. We gotta actually like fucking throw that in the release, right? All right. So now I think about that, we can make that flags. I wonder if we can do that. Have the double space in there. I'm not sure if we can. Okay, that still worked. We're chilling. I don't know how that's legal, but it'll work. Okay, so what do we want to do here? Well, I can add the optimization in the Odin. We also probably want to add it in mscripten, right? Mscripten probably does some optimize stuff. Mscripten optimization. Yeah, dash O1, O2, OS. What do all these guys do? Current stage of development. When first porting code, run EMCC on your code using the default settings without optimization. It works and debug. Fix issues for continuing. Alright, build with low optimization levels during development for a shorter compile test iteration cycle. Okay. Build with dash O2 to get a well-optimized build. Building with O3 or OS can produce even better build than O2 and are worth considering for release builds. O3 builds are even more optimized than O2, but at the cost of significantly longer compile times and potentially larger code size. Okay. OS, but focus on reducing code size while doing additional optimization. It's worth trying these different optimization options to see what works best for your application. Awesome. That was a really nice docs. I love that. So I'm thinking we pull up with an O2 just to kind of get cranking. Set release flags equal O2, and then I'm going to link this guy in here. Flags equal release flags. Oh, we probably want to percent this, right? Yeah. Okay. So that explains why the release build was taking longer. It wasn't actually a release build. Nice 20-second build right there. Let's fucking go, dude. All right, now we're releasing. Dude, we're releasing hard right now, bro. Kind of nuts, fam. It works flawlessly. Holy shit. Holy shit. It's a little bit of issues. Oh, that was a nice slowdown. I wonder what was happening there. It might have been the file save, I don't know. Yeah, okay, so it feels like it's like variable. So we still need to figure out the variable delta time stuff. But this is feeling pretty shippable to me. Honestly. We just gotta fix all of the issues with the variable delta time. Because this isn't running at a fixed frame rate anymore. On desktop, I'm basically relying on VSync to throttle the frame rate. So it'll be at whatever the refresh rate of the monitor is. But this has fucked up on a lot of people's machines. For whatever reason. Because like VSync just isn't enabled and stuff with settings. So yeah, I need to change this so that it's actually running at a proper refresh rate. So I think I'll port over the code that I did in Arcana, because Arcana's code was like a variable delta time, and I tested it on a lot of machines and it kind of just worked. So I think I'll just do what I did over there. So yeah, let me do that. In an ideal world, we make it a fixed frame rate, but it's just too much work. Too much work, man. Me no likey. Actually, wouldn't be that much work. I don't know. Too much work to port everything right now, I would say. So we could do a fixed. No, we can do a fixed. We could do a fix if we had the update and render separate. And it wouldn't be too hard to make that true. I don't think. So it's probably worth looking into because it would simplify the code base a lot. Especially the particles. And it would like make everything kind of consistent. So maybe we do that. I think first I'm just going to rip it with the variable DT. And then call it a day. That's going to be step one. And just see how that is. If it's shit, then we'll make it better. If it's not, then we'll keep living life. Live, laugh, love. Okay, well, that optimization is pretty solid. We'll have to see how it works in the later game, especially when we expand the islands and get way more.
Thank you for the daily streams.
Scared me.
I keep it on the side while I work because of how chill it is. Keep up the grind. Flexed biceps.
Thank you, Ivan. Appreciate it, man. I was about to call you Evan, but I call myself my man, Ivan B. Dude, appreciate it. Thanks for the 20 schmeckles, dude. We're now 24% of the way towards getting that new microphone. So the plan is, right, I want to get a new mic and eventually move this desk into an office space But I gotta like rent it out and set it up. And then basically just like mount like a camera up in the corner and just have it rolling all the time whilst I'm live. Because I would love to like, I'd love to crack out my guitar and restring it right now, but I don't have motivation to do that because I'd like to do it live on stream and like have a camera kind of mounted and pointed down on it. I don't know. I just really want to make a studio where it's like built around being live, and then I just live in that and I'm live like every single hour of every working day. I think that'd be kind of hype. Anyway, that's what I was thinking about in the shower. Yeah. Something like Sushi Dragon, yeah, dude, he's a big inspo of mine. I remember seeing him like years ago. Like, it's so fucking cool. All productive when live? Not really. It's just there's something about the vibes. I don't know. I don't know, man. You're already live like 8 hours a day, you want more? Yes, more. I mean, yeah. I don't know, like I don't know how to describe it. It's just something I want to do, and I'm gonna go do it, so. Game Dev Zoo Cage livestream, literally. Yeah. Toppers, thanks for the prime, bro, appreciate it. Live 24 hours? Yeah. Fucking sleep cam, dude. That's where it's at. Let's take all Google storage space. Dude, I was literally thinking about that in the shower. I'm like, okay, if I was live like 14 hours a day every day, and this is going on YouTube unlisted, I must be racking up some like fat fucking server costs right now in storage. It's probably not that much in the grand scheme of things. Because then I was thinking like, well, you could really just kind of take my entire life, and if I'm live streaming all the time, it would fit on like a couple of hard drives, like nice and compressed down, right? Like this video right here. And then later on in the future, when AI gets good enough, we just have him sift through all the fucking content and just make some highlights. I think that'd be kind of hype. It's literally like a modern day diary. That's kind of what this live stream is. Me just kind of living life and working and making a game and figuring out how to make game. I just think that's pretty cool. And there's other aspects of my life that I'm not really including right now, like guitar, because I just don't really have a setup for it. Like, I mean, one, I can't really do guitar with this mic because it's like, now we have two cables and then there's the third guitar cable and like everything just gets tangled and it's just uncomfortable. And I don't really have the camera angle for it either. Like, it's not really a thing. But if I got the studio and got like a nice like standing desk and stuff set up and like a couple different angles, I could get something going. And have like a workstation, like top down view where I'm just like sitting there fucking around with shit. I need to restring my guitar. It's like completely, it has no strings on it right now. And I would be motivated to restring it if I could have a camera mount of me doing that on stream, and then we could just chill out and restring a guitar and chat and talk shit. And then I'd be motivated to play it if I also just had it integrated into my workstation. I don't know if that makes sense, but yeah, that's kind of my life. Where's your camera mounted? It's like on my computer right now, on the monitor. Yeah, and then use the data of the of all the streams to produce an AI model of myself, right? And then when I was in the shower, I was also thinking about like consciousness and like Black Mirror, because there was just one episode where they like took the consciousness of a person, like pulled them out into a little fucking pod, and then from the like the entire episode is the POV of like the clone, but then the clone is like, is it really a clone? It feels like it's the real thing. Like, okay, so if you actually clone me one for one right now, and like I was standing right here, we would both be saying the exact same thing. Like this sentence right here, we would both be doing the exact same thing. And we could execute a perfect DAP like that. Dude, like how insane would that be? Just bang, right? But now, how would you desync the clone so that it could actually be functional and work as a clone? As in, like, how could we both, like, yeah, how could we desync our states in the mind so that we would both, like, fucking desync enough for us to, like, work on different things? Because right now, we would be saying the exact same thing right here. You know, we would be having this exact same thought. So you would have to, like, introduce some randomness into it somehow by, like, having... First of all, you couldn't choose how to introduce the randomness from here. It has to come from outside, right? So you'd have to have like an outside kind of thing, or like actually you could just use a random number generator, and you could say, all right, heads or tails. Heads, I'm going over to this location. Tails, I'm going over to this location, right? And then you would live separate lives for like a couple days to like try and like get new shit in and like desync, and like maybe then you could be in the same room and have a conversation without just saying the exact same thing. I don't know. That's what I was thinking about in the shower. All right, let's get back to work. But I would like to dap up my clone and like execute like the perfect kind of, like it would just be so meaty, dude. Like it would sound so good. All right, let's get back to work. What am I doing? We're trying to do a release build of the game and have it not be shit. And right now, delta time is just kind of hard-coded to be like the refresh rate. Actually uses ASAP frame duration. So let's manually calculate this. We already have this. This is actual DT. So we could just throw this here. Actual DT F64. Okay. And then we just replace this with this. And I think that's all we actually need. We need to do some caps on the frame rate, but like that should solve the movement issues, I think. We probably want to do not a web build for this, or a release build for that matter. I understand now why there's multiple optimization levels. Sometimes you kind of want that release, but you don't want the full release, you know? You want, like, just not debug and really slow. Yeah, I would say like C0 maybe. Or maybe O1. Sorry, Caesar? What the fuck am I saying, dude? I don't know. How fast is this? This is like 7 seconds, I'm chill. Okay, 4 seconds, good. That'll work. That'll do me. Okay. We also need to do like a... Man. There's so many like variables here. I'm going to delete the build web. And then I'm going to rename the build release just to the build web. And we're just going to make this a beta script. Okay. Sorry, how am I going to do this? Well, I want to inject a dev flag in here so we don't actually... So we can have faster iterations. So how do I inject config stuff with Odin? I wonder. Alright, at this point, it would probably be worth putting this into a JavaScript instead of trying to figure out how to like branch and like have a bunch of config options in a .bat. I don't know. We'll circle back around to that, I think. But what am I trying to do right now? Well, right now I'm just relying on debug here to switch. But I kind of want to break this out. And I want to like manually kind of inject dev. We could also just compile with debug. That works as well. So I don't think that... Oops. Yeah, like I'm not sure how much this being debug would even affect the performance. We can test that. But I also don't have any optimization in Odin right now. Yeah. Runtime error unreachable, hey? Interesting. Let's see. What do I need to do? Batch kind of sucks, agreed. Would you really be synced? I mean, your thoughts are based on your environment, and since you wouldn't be in the exact same position and stuff, you wouldn't have different thoughts. You would be like, initially, yeah, because like if you're in the same room, right, you would still be completely synced. Because like until something comes inside your brain and like, all right, that sounds bad. Until like some kind of external thing changes your beliefs about yourself, then I think like you would still be synced. I don't know. Yeah, we got the Fmod issue solved. Because think about it. Just take your exact experience right now and what you're thinking. It would be the exact same for the clone. So you'd just be doing this. You'd think the exact same thing and be doing the exact same thing. You could execute the perfect DAP. All the words coming out of your mouth would be the exact same until you both went into a completely different environment and had people like interacting with you and like asking you questions and stuff, and like you getting some kind of character development on your own. But you would only be able to like, you yourself wouldn't be able to like brainstorm with yourself on how to like independently go to a different environment. You'd have to like use like a random number generator or something to like make the decision for you to like force the split, if that makes sense. Is a web build worth the hassle to set up and maintain? Probably not. But I'm gonna do it anyway because I think it's fun. How much more are you planning to add before Steam release? A lot. The benchmark is I want it to be in like the 5+ hours of playtime before doing early access. So, yeah. However that gets solved. Butterfly effect will do its work pretty quickly? Yeah. I think it would. But maybe you could get it long enough if you were in the same room, but to speed up the process, you definitely have to like go outside and like go to different areas. Okay. I'm pretty sure we can iterate quickly enough on the web build right now. That was not the web build. Okay, actual DT. Alright, this actually isn't being set. That's being masked right now. There we go. That was why everything was black. Cool. Why is that happening? Well, I guess we do actually need debug stuff. Kind of just don't really know enough here, so I'm just gonna do these. Okay, that's not too bad. 10 seconds. Alright, actual DT is equal to this. This is calling second since init. Which might not actually be initialized yet. Where are we setting the init time? Call time.now. Do we need to call this first? Yes, we do, I think. Probably not. I don't know. We'll find out. What is this call stack? I was trying to write the file and it's shitting the bed. The sync FS is kind of like breaking for some reason. Default assertion proc. Fmod error check init sound. What the fuck is this? How can I read this? I mean, that's a bit more readable. I guess if I continue, that might get logged. Yeah, there we go. Okay, assertion context failure proc, blah blah blah, crash log error. Alright, so this is actually us doing an fmod error. God, this is kind of hard to... init sound. Ah, of course. Of course, dude. Why isn't that logging to console? Maybe if I run it a bit more. No, we're already running right now. Why wouldn't this be logging? I guess it's trying to. Crash. Let's crash through. Crash asserts false. Then prints something. Default assertion failure proc. Right, we do nothing in the freestanding. Okay, so we're gonna have to override the default assert then, if we want to actually get these asserts printing messages. So that's probably not a bad idea, because then it'll be easier to see what's actually happening. Default assertion failure proc. Okay. Let's figure out how to do asserts. Let's go. Well, we can still call the trap. I think we just duplicate this, I think. Like copy paste. Assertion failure proc. Default assertion failure proc. Yeah, we can just copy this and do shit with it. We're in the completely wrong spot for this. I just went with logger and ran with it, but those are circle helpers. Yeah. Okay, logger Windows. Logger I'm scripting. We probably want to try and merge these two, but I think what I want to do here, let's just create a new assert folder, I think. Package main, and we'll call this for both. So, yep, except when we're freestanding, we want to actually do a log. Log error. Prefix message. Could also do like a print collocation. What does that do? Okay. Lock, and then yeah, just a log error maybe. We might not want to use a log. We might just want to like print string. We can actually just copy what is happening here. That'll be fine. Default assert modified to do this. Okay. Where is print string? It's in print. And it's OS specific, so I think we will do not that. We probably do want to pass it through the log, or just call it puts and call it a day, maybe. I don't know. It'd be nice to print the call location, but I don't think it's not really that important. I mean, it kind of is, kind of isn't. We could just copy this. Tell you what, if we just log error, prefix message, is that going to be enough to at least just print? I don't know. We'll find out. Well, let's edit the context then, so that when we are WASM32, context dot, what is it? Default assert proc or something. Context is required for this. Okay. Yeah, let's just do a fucking puts. My man. My main man puts. Alright. We're building on Windows. And I think I can kind of just do one of these. Okay, so what actually is the context? Runtime. Assertion failure proc is what we're after. Cool. So, awesome. So this needs to be a C string. I wonder how the scripting logger actually does its thing. Prints into a buffer. That's a delocation header. This also prints into a buffer. This makes a buffer with the temporary allocator. Okay. Yeah, so we can just do a strings dot. What is it? Clone strings dot clone to C string. I'm slowly getting the hang of Odin. Context. Okay, fuck. This needs context as well. We could do this up here in the context. And then pass in C strings here. Why not? This kind of sucks balls though. So maybe we do context. We actually make this web specific. And leave it default. Okay, now this doesn't need the when. Okay, so yeah, let's make these C strings up here. And then prefix message trap. That's kind of all we're doing right now. Undeclared name trap. Runtime trap. Beautiful. All right. We now have an assert on the web that should, at the very least, give us the error message. So I don't have to be confused like I just was with this. Let's see what happens. Yeah, look at that. Awesome. That is our lovely fmod error. Possibly plugging without certain callback specified. Yes. So the problem is we're using the fmod like in the script right now, we're using the fmod non-logger versions. So I'm just going to kind of hard code this for now to use both, but we'll make the script better. This will need to be its own flag, I think. Otherwise it's a bit too confusing. Okay. So, we should be good to go. Just need to figure out like what the actual frame rate is right now. It's like what is happening there? when it's like going really fast. I don't know. Just kind of weird. But we should be using... Regardless, I have to get things feeling consistent, right? Even if we're on debug and we're running slow, because like that's going to be someone's machine. So how do we get this feeling good? I wonder. Well, the Windows build, I mean, we should be running fine. These guys are broken. Yeah, particles are fucked now. That's alright though. So, I'd like to actually print what the DT is. So, if... Can we do like a % chance? We can see what the delta time is. We need to turn off post hog as well. But having logging levels would actually be pretty great. I'd like to have it like a dot verbose. Dot debug seems to be the play here. I wonder if I could like filter that out. Because that's this guy right here. We want to do a log debug. I mean, I guess in here it's going to be hard to see what that actually is like. Well, really, we just basically want to do like a if options, yeah, level. So we want to define like the level of the current logger. So yeah, let's kind of throw this in here. We're gonna say info. By default, it's info. If we want more, we go to debug. It would be log.level. Capital I info. Yep. Okay, that way inside the logger windows, we can do if level greater than or equal to log level. I think. So that way, those debug logs won't show anymore. Awesome. So now we're not getting the debug post hog logs. Okay, awesome. That's sweet. First time actually properly using a logger. That's great. So how do we want to go about doing this, I guess? I don't really know. Ooh. This feels better to me for some reason. I don't know why. Maybe because it's using the actual frame rate now. I'm really excited to make these guys like way hotter. Okay. Yeah, so I mean I guess that's kind of doing the trick. In the web, we kind of have the log level built into the console, which is cool. Default levels. Yeah, so I'd probably want to figure out how I can actually set these. And like put all the debug ones behind verbose. Yeah, so I kind of need to do some profiling, honestly. I think that's kind of the play here. Yeah, because like point 1, that ain't it, chief. We're nowhere near the budget. That's why the sound is really bad as well. So, okay, what's the actual problem here? I don't know. I think it's kind of fixed. I don't know. I think the game should be running fine now, because it's like actually using the refresh rate. But I'd have to test on a bunch more machines. So I think we just ship. I think that's the play here. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. Because with like full optimization and everything, I think it should be fine, honestly. Yeah. Should be fine. It's probably a good idea to get Spole going there, I think. So it's probably worth figuring that out. Just so we can see where the performance is going. But this seems possible to me, I think. So we could probably just kind of do like a... what is it? Like a R3? And do like a full release. I don't know if we include debug flags or not. Probably not. But yeah, let's do a full release, see how this goes, play the game for a bit, and yeah, I guess figure out how to get it on itch and fully shipped. And then that'll be that. Yo. Dude, an AI editor would be so good. Just hand them like hours and hours of content, and they go through, summarize everything, and then figure out how to like edit that down. It actually wouldn't be that hard to pull off. Like first you just try and like process everything down into text of like what's happening. And then I guess edit the text and associate that with the video. That's almost what Premiere Pro is actually starting to do. They have a like a AI transcript feature, and then you can edit the text to edit the video. Kind of cool. The future's exciting, dude. There's like so much cool shit that is going to continue to happen over the coming years and decades. I'm really excited. And I'm just going to kind of like keep doing what I want to do, you know? A little bit of programming. Bit of everything, really. Just want to make good games, man. That's all I really want to do. I've been thinking about like the problem of like AI like replacing me, right? For a while, but I'm like not even worried about it anymore. Cause all right, think about it this way: AI beat the grandmaster in chess ages ago, way better. Fucking floored him, bro. People still play chess. Problem solved. No one cares. Like, people are still gonna do what they want to do, you know? Like, even if like something can do it better than us, like we're still gonna play our little games to entertain ourselves. And that's life. So it's actually just a non-problem. At least that's my cope for it. Like, I guess if you read something like Metamorphosis of the Prime Intellect, fucking banger book, by the way. It's just about the singularity. And so, like, even if things become as extreme as this, where there's like this kind of like God AI being, and whatever you say, it can do for you, and like, all problems are solved, like no one ever dies, we would still invent games for us to play. For like us to play as like a group and species and with people. So in the end, game dev is like the eternal thing that even at the extreme where like all problems are solved, we would still come up with games for ourselves to play. And that can take any kind of form. So for example, like what I would do, I mean, I'm enjoying game dev right now, right? And like making music and stuff like that. But another game that I could play would be, I don't know, just go out into the woods and like chop down trees and build myself a log cabin and just kind of like hang out. And maybe, you know, make some music in my downtime or something like that. Or another game I could play is like, I'm gonna go become like a pro tennis player. And just like see how far I can really like push myself and my body. It doesn't matter that there's like other people that can do it better for me. I'm still playing the game, if that makes sense. So like absolutely nothing changes. And that's kind of comforting for me. Anyway, that's my existential thought of the day. Let's get back to releasing the web build of this game. I don't know. It's just something I've been like. I was kind of worried initially when I like read Metamorphosis of the Primary Intellect and I like got thinking about this seriously, but it just doesn't worry me anymore. Like, okay, actually, I remember listening to John Carmack's interview with Lex Friedman and talking about this. Like they were talking about this, and it kind of like put some kind of existential dread in me that I was kind of simmering on for a while, but now that's just completely gone because of what I just said. I'm teabagging my tea right now. You like the moon is a harsh mistress if you haven't already. Go to AI sci-fi book. Nice. Cool. I will resume work once I'm done teabagging my tea. Gotta suck all those juices out. I ain't gonna leave the tea bag in like some kind of maniac. So maybe I should though. Any tea drinkers in chat? Recommend a method for drinking tea? Is it okay to just leave the tea bag in? Or do we take it out after a while? Cast the votes. Discuss. You know, it's like Plato and Aristotle painting. Yeah. Dude, where's like the full thing? What's this thing actually called? Wow, that's big. We need that fucking... We need an outline on this bad boy. That could work as well. There we go. Meme of the day. To bag or not to bag? The age-old debate. I think I'm gonna try leave it in. I think I am for this round. We have to split test this. What a debate going on in chat. Loose leaf? Yeah. Loose leaf is like the I make my own coffee grind equivalent of tea drinking. Get one of the Chinese kettles that keeps it steep/warm for hours. Ain't we all a blip on the scale of the universe? There's as much meaning to things as you give it. Amen. Dude, like, we're all gonna die, you know? Just think about that. Loose leaf allows you to make your tea as strong as you want. You can refill several times until it loses taste. Seems pretty good. But it does. Yeah. I think I'll keep it in. Some good tea. All right. So, while I went on a tea break, the game finally built. Okay. Took a good 20 seconds. But this fella, web_release, should be the latest and greatest in WASM tech, in gaming technology. The sound is coming through, not really hearing any glitches. You can turn off the background and crank it. We need to figure out full screen. Oh, that was a nice lag spike. I'd love to know what the fuck that was. Alright, this is bad, dude. This is bad. I get the feeling that it's something to do with Fmod playing stuff. Oh, this is fucking rough. Alright. Yeah, this is bad. This is really bad. This is a release build. So we're gonna need to like profile the shit out of that and see what's actually happening. I think. Now, how can we profile on web, I wonder? I wonder. I would imagine we just figure out how to hook up Spol. Maybe there's something inbuilt, I don't know. But I would imagine we just instrument with Spol and get ourselves a nice little file to chill around with. Yeah. Alright, let's do it. So, I'm going to go back to 01 and put in the debug flags. And we're going to try and get things feeling good at this current level. And have everything be okay. It's kind of what I'm thinking. Yeah. It'd be really cool to move into the new office as well. I really feel like restringing that guitar right now. Because I just got an idea for a hook of a song, and I should probably write that down before I forget. Let's open up my perfectly legal copy of Ableton 12 Suite and capture the idea before it leaves my brain. So it came from... I had a dream last night, and there was some lyric that I remembered. You take the man out of the city, not the city at the man. And then I listened to the song. I'm like, wow, this is a really good song. And I just heard it on the car radio, and that line was in my dream. But then I heard this song. I'm like, holy shit, the chorus is so good. We have to play it in like bursts so we don't get copyrighted. Yeah, this is kind of an L. Ba 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 ba. This, please, YouTube copyright bot. This is not me playing a song. This is Don't auto detect this. Ready? Wait for it. We were cutting it close with that one. Greater than 5 seconds, I think, is when it like kicks in. It's that, right? So let me just chuck in Alright, that's the idea. And I'm thinking we throw a lo-fi beat under this and then figure out how to play that on guitar and call it a day. First song for the game. I am excited to do that. So that's why I want to restring my guitar right now. and just like sit here and play it. But I don't really have the setup for it to do it on stream. So kind of an L. And the requirement of me moving into the new office is basically kind of like an open-ended... All right, let me save this somewhere real quick. End of beginning epic melody. It's just so good. So yeah. As I was saying, the requirement for moving into the new office is basically just an open-ended whenever I get 30,000 Thai baht. Not US, alright, chill. US, no. Thai baht to USD. Yeah, so it's about like 700 bucks or so. Because I need that to basically renovate the space and like put some walls in and an aircon so it's livable. Right now, I could actually just move in straight away, but it wouldn't be like soundproofed and mosquitoes would kind of be annoying, I think. But the rent's pretty good. The rent's only like 4,000 a month. Like, how cheap is that? So good. But yeah, it's a shithole, so it needs doing up. Hence the 30,000. 800 US dollars. So that's kind of like, just kind of waiting until I feel like dropping that and getting that going. I don't really know when it will be. Whenever I kind of have some motivation to sit down and earn some money. My main way of earning money right now is just basically doing teaching. And like, I have a private community that I run on Discord where we've got like a bunch of boys in there and we just kind of, I just like share all my source code and do calls and stuff and field questions, and that's pretty much what I got right now. And I'm also kind of working on like a course to go with that. So it's like a nice kind of entry point into game dev from scratch. But the problem is I spend the majority of my day like actually just doing game dev. So I just kind of need to set a bit of time aside, I think, in the evenings or whatever to go all in on the core stuff and like actually make that valuable. But I also just want to work more on the game, so it's kind of hard. I'm kind of in like a game making mode right now, so I don't know when it'll be money making time. Ideally, combine the two, money making and game, at the same time with a Steam release. But I don't really like the idea of like doing an early access release just purely for the sake of getting a bunch of money. Because it sounds bad from like all the advice I've seen on like people from Valve and like all the marketing advice like from Chris Zukowski. It's basically saying don't do early access if you just need the money. It's the wrong reason to do it. Because then like if you release on early access and it's a flop, then and you also just don't really make a bunch of money, now you just have a bunch of like upset customers that are yelling at you to continue to make the game better, right? So it's kind of like a vicious downward spiral. So that's why I really want to like nail the fundamentals of the game and like make it actually good and get like 5 to 10 hours of playtime before doing that. So yeah, I guess now we're back to square one with just figuring out how to monetize in the meantime, just through like teaching basically. So I don't know. Should probably set some time aside to do some coursework and stuff in the evening. Who knows, dude? Who knows? That's currently my my headspace right now in terms of plans and everything. That's the guy from Stranger Things? Yeah, that's what I heard. Export the WAV as is, soundtrack done. Yeah, easy. There's some good tea. Tea bag left in. I think it's the play, dude. I think it is. What's the end game of the game? The end game is to have no end game. I mean, what's the end game of Factorio, you know? What's the end game of Minecraft? Well, I guess for Factorio, it's kind of like getting the space. Until Space Age came out, then that's the mid game. For Minecraft, it's like defeating the Ender Dragon. But like, there's so much in between there that's like, it's an open-ended sandbox, right? Yeah. Monetize using multiplayer? I don't know what that means, Ivan. But I do want to do multiplayer. So yeah, I mean, I think right now it's just a matter of like just going all in on the sprint to early access. Right, now that I've captured that idea and it's not going to leave my brain, I can get back to working. Yeah. The sprint to early access. So with that in mind, the web demo is kind of a waste of time right now. But we're like 80, 85, 90% of the way through. So I may as well just push through and like finish this last little bit. If I can't get it optimized well enough to run on web and not be shit, then I'll probably just call it a day. And move back on to just working on the Steam demo, because that's ultimately where it's at. But it was a little fun 5-day detour. I'm hoping all this effort will not go to waste. At the end of the day, no effort really goes to the waste, because you learn a lot of stuff and skills kind of stack in the future in unknown ways. Like the last 8 years of me doing random little projects has led me to what I have here right now. Like I was able to whip this up in 14 days, right? So no effort goes wasted. It kind of combines in weird ways. But yeah, I'm hoping I can actually get this feeling good. So let's see about that, shall we? I think I compiled with debug flags as well for that. Actually, no, I didn't. I did a blank 03 and it was kind of lagging at some points. So yeah, we really need to debug this and see what the fuck is happening. So that means it's Spole time, baby. Spole o'clock. So we gotta figure out how to get this fucker running on the web. Yeah. I don't know. I'm just gonna read it and see what happens. Scoped event. Okay, yeah, so the main thing that I'm calling is scoped event, right? Which buffer begin and buffer end. Buffer begin and scoped buffer end. Yep. Just buffer begin and end. That's all it's doing. So this is calling buffer head, we flush. Okay. Name buffer head plus equal build begin. Alright, actually, I wonder if there's, if we just look at Spole Profiler, if I mean, it's called Spol Web. There's got to be a web port. I mean, it's a web front end for exploring code, so maybe not. Spol.h. So I'm pretty sure this was just like a direct port in Odin. So I guess we could just take a look at the .h and see what it does. Oh, this is all Odin code. Huh. Where's the spol.h? Right here. Does this like auto-gen from the Odin code? Like what? Why is there Odin? Why is there C? It runs an Odin build. Oh, the H is just a header. It's not a header only, right? I'm so confused right now, dude. I mean, this is fucking just writing code. Alright. I guess it's simple enough for it to just work. So if we maybe... I don't know. That's gonna be the easiest way to get this working on web. I wonder. Like, we could just compile this and maybe just use that. I don't know. Am I crazy? Philip made this, right? Maybe. Maybe just made the .h? I don't know. Okay. Demos. Interesting. Examples. Bring your own timer for maximum portability to your weird embedded platform. Yeah. Okay. Um. Yeah, like I think if we just use the header of this, alright, and compile that and use that with mscripting. Mscripting should swap in like the F right and all this kind of stuff. And it should be fine, I think. It's kind of what I'm thinking right now in terms of getting this working. That would be my guess. Or Ivan, you mean like microtransactions? Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'd like to figure that out one day, but it's kind of like beyond scope for me right now. Macro transactions for the big dollar bills. Yeah. Fuck the microtransactions, dude. Macro transactions is where it's at. Ah, that was a good tea. I fuck with it. I do. Yeah, so I think, I don't know. I don't know what I think. Stuck in my head, bro. I want to get it out. I want to learn how to play it. That's what I think. Kind of cool how the top kind of stays up there. It's not really working though, but it was almost pretty cool. Like it just kind of breaks after a while. I don't know. All right. Yeah, I think just fucking yoink this. Throw it in the sauce. Scoop. And then inside main.c, we include this fucker. Spol.h, and then we gotta have some kind of preprocessor. Maybe. No, I think we just include this, and that's all we need to do. Yeah, and then we can just kind of run it. Taking a look at the example. Really nice example. Look at that. Get time in micros. We literally have that. Except this isn't going to be high res. This isn't gonna be high res on web. So we might, like, that's kind of our issue right now. It's like, how do we actually get a fucking timer that is going to be high res enough for us to actually profile? From my understanding, clock get time, we don't, like, this is not high res for security reasons. Just to stop people from actually storing high res wall clock timestamps. So maybe there's like a relative one that we can use that's high res. I think maybe. I'm scripting. How can I do a high res timer for profiling? Performance now, sub millisecond resolution. Alright, define sub millisecond. Performance now on browsers, okay. Turns the current time in milliseconds with high precision. It's kind of funny, like, on web, milliseconds is high precision. Oh no, dude. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Oh, fuck. I mean, it'll be good enough, I think. That should really be all we need. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. For most of modern environments, it has microsecond level precision. Okay, good. It's generally accurate to 1 microsecond. Alright, great. Some browsers may reduce precision for non-secure context due to certain settings, resulting in a 0.1 ms. Okay, so this should be good enough. I'm scripting get now. Nice. Cool. So I'm using this to get the actual timestamp in nanoseconds for timestamping stuff, but we might want to make now not reliant on that, because now might be a higher res. Like this probably isn't going to be as high res as this, but this is going to be the actual wall clock time. I don't know. Yeah, anyway. That should be good enough for me. Okay. Cool. Okay. So, the goal here is just basically to call a bunch of spol stuff. And that's kind of it. So what I need to do right now is just figure out like what's the minimum we need to get started with this. I would imagine it's like, yeah, we init file to grab the context, and then we allocate a buffer and init that, and now we're ready to profile, and at the end we quit. And yeah, kind of offload it. So spol buffer begin, spol buffer end. Okay, so that's like actually we could use the regular spol, maybe. I don't know, because it uses OS and time, so maybe not actually. But I think it only uses OS for like types. Let's see. OS.handle. Open. Write. Close. Yeah, it's a bit rough. Yeah, we only really have these two abstractions. So, Yeah, we probably want to do something custom. Just because it's going to be easier to do. But maybe we use this as like a base. I don't know. I'm not too sure. Yeah, we could try and like fucking just bash this together, I think. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to try to do. Core prof spall. That did not work. Core prof spall. There we are. We've gotten rid of that. Yeah, so we can just kind of like edit this, however. Like fucking yeet the OS and stuff. It's kind of what I'm thinking. It would be nice if there was like official mscript and backend support for everything, but it would also kind of be disgusting at the same time. And I understand why Bill would not want to do that. But it is up to I to forge the path forward. Oh, okay, fine. Let's do... Yeah, we're just gonna try and spall web. And I think swap out some of this stuff. Or would it be easier just to kind of make bindings for something in C? Probably, honestly, and then just create like little macros. Yeah, I think that might be an idea. Maybe. I don't know. Like, it shouldn't be too difficult. Spall buffer begin. Context, spall buffer, char, name length, double, when. Yeah. I mean, all this seems doable. So yeah, maybe we just make bindings for the C code. That's probably... I'm gonna start there, and then we'll see. Let's yoink this and not make the same mistake as yesterday. Alright. So, spol. What do we need? We want a spol init file. This guy. I'm not even gonna do a prefix, I don't think. I'm just like not really a big fan of namespacing shit. But, I mean, I guess since this is in a module, we do kind of want the prefix. So, name, C-string, and then double. Stamp. And then we return a spol profile. Yeah. All right. Actually, I can probably yoink a lot of the bindings in here. Problem is, it's like literally a ported library, like it's not actually bindings. Which is kind of, I mean, it's cool because it's like there isn't that much to write, but it's kind of annoying. Yeah, now that I think about it, I mean, it's really not that much. It's 230 lines of code, so it might be easier to just get this compiling on web. Am I crazy? Where is the fucking... I remember there being an example. It's probably worth yoinking that. Doc. Yeah, that's an example right here. Yeah, so it's just context create and context destroy, and then we just write context create, context destroy, create buffer, and then manually kind of write it in as well. Yeah, I mean, it'll be easier to just kind of copy this, I think, and edit it for the web than doing bindings, because then we'd have to, if we want to change something, we'd have to change them in the C, which kind of sucks ass. So, yeah, new plan. We just edit this to make it good. Okay. Current plan. Just make this compile on the web. It'll be easier to write the whole thing and edit it accordingly. Yep. Okay. So, This is only getting built on Windows right now. And this is getting built on the web. And we have these kind of like just following through. So I think it might, like this is all we need to do. Like this is literally all that's needed. I think. Kind of confused why that's all. There should be some more. Right, this gets compiled out. Okay. So let's get rid of that. And we need a context create and a buffer create. And we also need something in the cleanup. Okay, buffer destroy, context destroy. Awesome. So we should be able to just fix these errors kind of one by one. Let's turn on the profile. Awesome. Sweet. Alright, let's do it. It's web port time, baby. Okay. MDN docs on high precision timing look helpful. I will look into them. Thank you. It's possible to use time.h with mscript, yeah. Yeah, it patches in. I think. Okay. Context create. Yeah, no, we can just fucking copy paste this whole thing, eh? Let's do it. Copy paste, fix errors, call it a day. I'll say. Alright, so we gotta swap in the actual OS. Okay. Which doesn't have a handle. FD. So that's what we get from the from the open. Okay. I wonder, how can we make that work? Well, we could basically not make it private to the file, and we could say handle equal file. I think that could fix that. Handle not exported by OS. Get rid of the private then. Or I think by default everything's private. Okay, can we not do that? Yep, there we go. How do we actually export things then? OS Odin. Right. So this is private to the package. Okay. OS default, we just import core OS. Okay. Yeah. I mean, well, I'm kind of like disgustingly just using this only on WASM, so we can we can just get away with doing this, honestly. Just fucking call that file. Call it a day. Undeclared name sync. Buffer create. Well, I'm gonna say that we just in the buffer create, we don't have a PID. We just leave it at 0 default. Maybe. Right. We're not importing sync here. Fuck. We need to put this in the platform specific init then. That's what I'm thinking. Okay. All right. So argument mismatch. So os.open. I mean, there shouldn't even be an open. But yeah, there should be an F open. File name and then mode. Yeah, it'd be really cool if we could just do one of these. OS, Windows, open. Yeah. Like, we could probably try doing a better port of the OS that actually, like, makes everything go through open and stuff. I don't know. Could also just not do that. That would be great. Alright, so write only, create, trunk. What would be the F open equivalent of that, I guess? Well, I would say if we actually just look at the open on probably like Linux or something, then we'd probably get what we're after. Maybe. No, that is a sys open. Yeah, nothing here does an F open. This is kind of why I'm thinking like linking to these guys might actually be quicker, because we don't have to deal with this exact problem. God. Yeah, because I'm gonna have to like fucking port that, and then also on the right figure out how to write that properly. Fuck. Yeah, I think I had the right idea with just the bindings. God fucking damn it. I should have stuck to the original plan. Oh shit. I fucked up, dude. I fucked up hard, bro. No. Fuck me in the ass, bro. I mean, I could also just type this. That would be fine. I don't know. This feels error prone. Like I'm gonna fucking be here all day if I try and port this properly. So back to bindings. Continue on here. I'm glad that's in the undo buffer. Okay. Cool. Sport context window. I need to probably do this better, but I just can't be fucked right now. All right, when profile, create context buffer, blah, blah, blah. And we can put 0 in there because we don't have threads. Okay. That should work. Cool. Do we make this fit the same API? Probably not. I don't know. We could. So this returns a small profile. So let's fucking do that. And then just using the underlying spol.h to make life easy for the web port. Okay. Context profile. All right, so now we just got to pull this over. So this is a timestamp unit. Should we just kind of copy this? It'll work. So F64 is JSON. Who the fuck is JSON, dude? And then some callbacks. And a void pointer, which is just data raw pointer. I think that is that. We'll see. All right, so context, create a init file. We need a C string here, and I'm assuming it's fine if we put it on the temp. We'll see. Strings, clone, C string. That needs a stamp. Clone to C string. Alright, so let's get these guys going next. Spol.h. We got some spol callbacks, eh? We could probably just make these pointers, because I don't think I actually use them anywhere. From memory, I've never done this. So a function pointer is really just a pointer, right? So I think we can just make these guys roll pointers. Maybe? This needs a make. Although I don't know where the make is. Runtime maybe? Yeah. Okay, well I gotta fix this. Buffer default size not declared by spol. That's that, so I'm just gonna copy that over. It's gonna be a weird fucking amalgamation of stuff. Okay, buffer create not declared by spol. We are moving up in the world. 2 new errors. Buffer create. So let's figure out what this guy is actually doing. Well, it's really the same as this, right? Spol buffer init. Or we could just yoink that. I would assume that the buffer is kind of the same, but we could be wrong. Okay. Yeah, I doubt these are the same, so let's get that working. Buffer, spol buffer. Alright, so we got data, length, head, and whatever this is. Spol profile. Pointer. Okay. So data, length. Can I grab a size T from C? Maybe. I don't know. You can just also make it a U8. And then head U8 and context pointer to a profile. And that's actually what a buffer is. Cool. So in order to make this, I think, yeah, we'll just keep this the same and we'll just kind of make a buffer. And we just need to pass that in here. Okay. Awesome. So buffer.data is equal to raw data of that, and then buffer dot length equal to the length of the data, and then buffer dot head is 0, and buffer dot ctx I would say is equal to, we do have to pass in something new here, so I'd also just get rid of these, like fuck it. We can have a completely different signature because these are being called. Per thing. In fact, we could actually just, yeah, why don't we just not do that? Let's just do the bindings. I'm fucking dumb. Spol buffer init. This little fella. Yeah, so in order to make a buffer, we just assign the length and the data. And like that's it. And all this call is actually doing is just that. And a little bit of error checking, I think. Not spol buffer flush. I don't know. I think it tries to flush it. I don't know. Tries to flush an existing one. Not too sure. Either way, I'm just going to call this, because why not? Gangster. Okay. So to make a buffer, we just assign data and length. Really? So why don't we just do this ourselves? A little bit. Buffer.data is equal to, I mean, I was kind of on the right track here. And then we call buffer init. Kind of want to pass in the context. Cool. And that should be it. A size T might not actually be U8 now that I think about it. Probably just an int. I think it's probably just an int. I don't know. I don't know exactly what size. I'd imagine it'd just be, it would depend on the platform, maybe. We'll figure it out. Okay, what now? Everything should be almost good. Can I assign of type to, okay. Buffer create, right, so we need a backing buffer, which is just that. And we also need to pass in the spol context now. Okay. Now, in the cleanup, I think I'm going to do... Don't really know. I'm just going to say it's not web for now. We'll come back around to that later. But we are building, by the looks of it. Not quite. We got to actually link the symbols. Okay, spol init and yeah, spol init file. Okay. So to link these puppies, I think in the main.c, which is really spol.h. We could probably do an extern on everything that needs to be exported. It's kind of scuffed, but I think so something like a spol init file. Yeah, we just modify the spol function to export. Static inline spolner instrument. I think if we just throw an extern here, maybe. Maybe we need to get rid of the static, I would imagine. Awesome. Man, it's like sometimes I forget how much just little dumb, not dumb, but like just little bits of like learning things come in handy across the years. I don't know how to put words into what I'm thinking right now. But there's so much like domain knowledge and depth to all of this. And there's so much that I don't know already. But just like doing what I'm doing right now would be unthinkable to me like 5 years ago. I don't know, it's just kind of crazy. Anyway, time to keep doing. I think that should be it in terms of like creating the buffer and everything. It's kind of funny that we're now compiling on Windows and web for Spol. Really good. Two completely different ways of doing it as well. All right, so yeah, next is just making the scoped event thing work. I think. And then also the cleanup or the exit, which is gonna need to be like a manual like key press thing, I think. So we can't really do it on exit because, yeah, I want to like, I don't know where the file is going to go. Because like this is going to be a fat file as well. Like it might be gigabytes. So I don't know like how I have no idea how I'm going to even get this file, dude. Couldn't tell you. Actually, alright. Probably should have zoomed out and done this first, but like in mscripting, what's the best way to profile stuff? Yeah, let's just leave it like that. Modern browsers, built-in profiling JavaScript, WebAssembly, and WebGL. DevTools, site recording, interactive application, sub-recording, analysis, performance trace. Well, that's kind of embarrassing. Built-in profiling, EM profile, EM debug. Okay. Dash profiling command. Profiling information in the WebAssembly output. Performance marking, performance measure. Yeah, dude, I'm so fucking stupid. Why am I trying to do a Spol port when there's like literally tools on the web already? It's kind of a little bit silly. I mean, I still would like to figure out Spol because I'm kind of familiar with it and it's going to be good for like instrumenting shit manually. But, you know, maybe we can just do this to instrument manually instead. Profiling, mscripting. Not quite. profiling. Here we go. Dash profiling. Yeah, we also need to optimize earlier. For the initial build, now that I think about it. But I would still like to figure out profiling. But let me put that as to do, because I did forget that. Optimize in Odin as well, Bucko. Okay, so let's add dash profiling into the mix. To see what kind of vibes we get. Holy shit. Oh my god. It what the fuck? I'm such a dumbass, dude. Why didn't I start here? That's insane. That's so good. What the fuck? Holy shit, dude. Bro, what? The fuck? The web is so cracked. This is nuts. Can I do like a Control E on the inside? I don't think I can because it goes up to Google. Alright, I am a normal user playing the game right now. Let's stop profiling, please. Okay, I think we do actually have to keep the console open. Even though it kind of sucks ass. Like, it just makes everything slower. Kind of wild. Oh no, this is fine. Mine's profiling. I think it might disable some stuff in the back end. Holy shit. Okay. Wait, record and reload? Oh, so this is trying to profile like startup. Okay. That's actually really cool. Wow. That is insane. That is insanely cool. Holy shit. Dude, the web is so cracked. Do, 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 do. Nice. All right. So, what are we doing here? I think the plan is... Oh, kind of want like a... kind of want like a... There's a lot of different things in here that I want to do kind of at all times. Like, I want to, up the top here, kind of just set everything up. Okay. Set origin flags. EMCC flags going there. Okay. Dude, it's so fucking complicated. So many moving parts to this build. Own flags. Dash debug. Alright, so this should just kind of compile. Okay, we're chilling. So, what do I actually want to do here? Well, I want to still have debug info. Still want to do the dash debug. I also want to do, what is it? Build release. Let's see what we're doing in here. Dash or speed. I am speed. And then change this, I would say, to R3? Was it? Or R2? Probably a good idea. Dash R2 profiling. Should we do the source map as well? I don't know. I think we could try and get rid of the source map and the debug info. Maybe. and we'll see how that goes. Beauty. Nice cheeky 25-second build. It's released though, so kind of expected. Alright, let's fucking do it, cunt. This is shitting the bed though. Stack Overflow? Hello? Oh, it might have something to do with the because we did just add in Spall. Web has good tools already, my friend. They are fucking cracked. This is not needed. Okay. That was a nice little detour. Cool. That was fun. All right. Alrighty. Tracy, yeah, I've used Tracy. I remember I got it working with Jai. I got the auto instrumenting working with Jai, but it's kind of overkill. I mean, it's good for like, I don't even know, dude. I don't know, man. Alright, let's do it. Why is this still eating shit? Hello? Why are you giving a Stack Overflow? So confused. I mean, it might be worth throwing on some debug stuff. I don't know. Like, when did this start happening, I wonder? What am I doing? Well, I think I want to get rid of all the spool stuff now, because this is kind of noise. I think God, how can I fucking get rid of this? Probably something to do with that, now that I think about it. Yeah, that's definitely it. Maybe. I don't know. Alright. What am I doing? Okay, that I think should do the trick. Cool. Alright, spool is now disabled, so back to the build script. Let's figure out why this guy is being a bit sus. Oh. wonder. Come on, buddy. Build. There might also be stale, like, map stuff. I don't know. I'm kind of confused why this is writing a file. I mean, I guess it makes sense. File written user. Why would we be hitting a Stack Overflow all of a sudden? Is it maybe something to do with, like, this? That was the only thing I can think of. Maybe the speed, I don't know. I don't really know, but let's throw some debug stuff in there to figure that out. Just kind of wait half an hour. Huh. Interesting. Could it be... I think it might be the dash speed here. Might be giving us some kind of bug, I don't know. It might be exposing a bug. Maybe. either way, this shouldn't really be happening. I should really rebuild. Let's change source. Yeah, I wonder what it would be. Read entire file. Why isn't my fucking hotkeys working? What the fuck is happening? Oh, God, I fucking hate the web. This is a love-hate relationship. Dude, I'm so confused. Oh, because it's fucking... This is optimized now. Now that I think about it. So it might be sus. I don't know. I don't know. So maybe we can't do that. I don't know. Yeah, maybe we don't optimize at the Odin step. Because that might be what is causing the issue. I mean, well, it is, because when we refresh, it's fine. But, yeah, I don't know. I don't really know. Anyway. What I do know is that we can profile. And, live, laugh, love. So, let's turn on profiling and absolutely crank on this guy. I think we can get rid of the source map. probably don't need it, I would say. Force we at WebGL2. It's like what Axe-Glass 2 a while ago and we had context errors. Yeah, I think we're already doing that. Think so. Actually, no, this is Max WebGL version. So yeah, maybe? I don't know. You want min there? No idea. Okay. Alright, go time. So, let us profile. Now let us stop profiling. Lovely. Exit to main menu. Look at that beautiful fade out of the ambience. Alright. How are we going to debug this? Well, this looks like a frame to me. We're averaging 5.5, which is 180 hertz, right? Yep. So we just kind of want to like keep an eye out for whenever it's not doing that and shits the bed. But I mean, it's kind of hard to see where that is. Sometimes the Fmod goes a little bit crazy. Probably because we're using reverb a lot. So we probably want to like ease up on the effects, because that is taking a long time. Wait a minute. Okay, wait, these are 5.5 milliseconds up here, but we're not actually looking at the right. Oh, these are interactions. Cool. Yeah, this is 8 milliseconds. So that's an L. Like we're averaging 8, when in reality we want 5.5, right? So yeah, I mean, I guess the play here is probably, I mean, we can keep kind of looking at this for spikes, but I wonder if I can like mark this up easier. Press animation frame function call. Yeah, well, this is all us. Like, we're taking 6 milliseconds to update and render, which is over budget. So that's why it's like, it's sounding bad. So really it's in the update and render, which we're hitting a resize of allocators every now and then, and that's taken a long time. So we just want to guess. All right, yeah, no, this is my bad. I actually like, dude, that's 100% what's causing a fuckload of lag spikes right now in the game, because ages ago I reworked the draw frame to take on Z layers and made them all dynamic, but I never specified a start. So just randomly, some of these are resizing, and you can see it's taken longer and longer to kind of like just copy over some memory into the new one. I think that's what's happening here. I mean, at least that's what's happening here for like those three there. Kind of depends. But yeah, that's definitely one thing that I think we can do better on. Yeah, there's like all these mem moves, like why is this taking 1 millisecond? Seems kind of wild. I'm also not too sure entirely like how accurate this is, but yeah, I don't know. We'll just see how it goes, really. See how it goes. We'll also try and do spall to verify it, but I don't know. This seems good enough for me. I'm just really curious why an inverse is taking like 2 milliseconds. Like I don't know if that's right. Maybe it is. Who knows? Maybe it just doesn't go far enough down in the call stack to see what it is. I don't know. Well, seems legit. So, let's take a good guess at what the buffer length should be for various quads, I think. It's probably not a bad idea. I'll just make this way better. Either or would be great, I think. Okay. So draw frame quads at play space is probably one of them. I guess I can do a make on a dynamic array. I kind of am using an existing one, so I want to like reserve or something. Bro, where the fuck do these get used? There's no way that that doesn't get used anywhere. Something wild is happening. Or because I guess it's because it's part of the language, so maybe it's just off somewhere. I don't know. Maybe my search is also fucked. But I want to initialize a dynamic array with a size. Make dynamic array len cap. There we go. Prefer using the procedure group make. Can I just call make? Because then this is a pointer to a dynamic array then though. Right? I don't know. I mean, it shouldn't be, now that I think about it. Alright, yeah, that's fine. Okay, so I think what I want to do is just kind of before reset debug quad count. I'll say print quad count. Problem is it's changing so much. So max quad count, which will just be an int array. Length quad array. Dude, this is exciting. We're doing hella optimization right now. Length of the quad array versus the existing one. So we'll just take the max value of that. And then alright, so if the new one is greater than the previous, new max true. If new max, then we're gonna just print everything out to console, I think. Why is this taking so long to start up? I wonder. Like, what happened? Something weird. Right. So that is a nice max. World UI, void, play space, background. Yeah, so I mean, I think what I'll do, we definitely need to like make this better, but I kind of just want to play space has 83 quads. Okay, probably make that like 256 then maybe. I'll just kind of one by one go through this. Background, make that 512. What do we got here? Shadow, 32, 128, sure. The void is the biggest, so that's the particle effects. So maybe we do something there, I don't know. But it's definitely like getting to a point. Bro, why? Okay, this just died. it's getting to a point where like we really need to think of a different way of storing this, because this is very cringe. Like any of these could double at any moment during a frame and you just get a lag spike. I mean, you'd get it every single frame, so it would be a slowdown. But yeah, we definitely need to optimize this, I think. But I'm wondering if like just the Ooga Booga version, by me just defining this, would be like better. I don't know. World UI has 2,248 quads. Alright, well that's an issue. That's 100% me just forgetting an if statement somewhere. Yep. Okay. If chunk select alpha equals 0 and yeah, no, just if chunk select alpha equals 0, continue. Okay, that's one down. Place building thinger. That was only a single draw call, so that's fine. Building pickup, that's fine as well. Okay. So already that should be a lot better now. Just with that. So these I'm calling every single frame. This is for every single chunk, so it's pretty explosive. These are text. It's text as well, so it's even more explosive. So that'll do it, I think. What else do we got? No, let's just keep looking for the world UI, I think. No, that's the only thing we're doing, by the looks of it. Okay. So that should do the trick. Whoops, that's a web compile. Oh no. I shouldn't have hit the kill button. It's so Jova, dude. It's so Jova. Oh no. Oh, it's Jova. Oh no, man. Oh. What are you making? We need to like some kind of description or trailer or something for people who like join and they just see me deep in the weeds of programming with no idea what I'm working on. A trailer would be nice, I think. I mean, well, there's also exclamation point game. We could just put that in the title, I think, and that will probably do the trick. Yeah, no, that's actually a good point. Let me do that. Okay. Alright, back to it. Let's see. Draw frame. Alright, so let's just use the game a bunch. Make sure that we're maxing shit out. We definitely just need like some kind of budget tops without any cringe resizing. No, dude. They're still my schmeckles. Oh, we're not printing the max for shit, are we? God fucking damn it. Log info. No, we don't want the length of the quad array, you silly fuck. We want the max quad count so far for everything. I'm glad I spotted that. Yes. I'm gonna keep accidentally hitting that web build, and I'm gonna keep paying for it every single time. Alright, that's more like it. Now that's a real max. World UI, yeah, we've trimmed down the world UI now. It's only at 40. Okay. That's not bad. Alright. So, I think if we just give these sane defaults, then we should be fine. Let's see. Void has 1402. Okay, let's double that. Play space 91. World UI 40. Particle flex 10. Yeah, maybe, I don't know. I think we'll give everything like a baseline of 25. I should also just rework this so it's not a dynamic array. That would be great as well. We kind of need like a, I don't know, some kind of custom sorting thing. I think. Yeah. Anyway, let's see if this actually just does the trick to speed up the game. Maybe. Let me stop printing this shit. Let me also just disable post hog. Thank you. Dude, where is that startup time going? Okay. Yeah, I mean, I think things are faster. Alright, well, let's do a web build and see if that fixed it. That might be a speed up. Who knows? But yeah, we definitely want to like rework this to be either just like a single array and then just have a better sorting algorithm, or something else. Don't know exactly. Dude, this is already a million times faster. But we just crashed. Cannot enlarge memory erase to size blah 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 bytes. So we're hidden max memory. Yes. Which is kind of weird because we just sized everything with sane defaults, so that's a bit weird to me. And I guess we could crank the memory. Like, what's the actual memory at right now? What is the memory at? Half a gig. What is the usage in the desktop? Homie's sitting at like 2 gig. Yikes. And counting. Uh-oh. Yeah, no, this is just a leak. He's going up! No! I forgot to put these new guys on the fucking temp allocator, didn't I? God damn it. Yeah, I thought that was a bit sus, it crashing. Like, quickly like that. Yeah, this is why I didn't want to call make, but I wanted to init it with the existing one. I don't really know how to do that. But, alright, let's see if that fixes the le memory issue. Where are we at? Dude, we're not even on the list. That's promising. Dude, where am I? Where is Epic Hot Sauce? Hello? I mean, it's running through focus maybe, so... Alright, where's the CPU? Hello? Source.exe. Dude, we're only at 50 megs. That's fucking tight, bro. What? Dude, that feels way too small. I mean, I ain't complaining, but that's pretty nutty. You like? Who knew setting sane defaults for the dynamic arrays would actually help? I remember creating this and like in my mind I was like, I'm gonna fix this, but then I just didn't. Bro, look at this fucking speed, bro. It just hit a lag spike. But my god, that's like way, way better. It's still probably a bit slow, but let's just do an actual profile. Fucking trash this, bro. How do I get rid of this shit? Dude, this is shippable. It's actually, like, fast now. That's insane. Holy shit, this is fucking speedy. Bro. Speed! This is nuts. It was that easy. Bro, imagine, like, not being able to profile that issue and fix it. You're just kind of like living with it, and like that's your life. Is you're the garbage collector's bitch. All right. Well, good news. This is now running really fucking tight, and we are all good. We are ready to ship, dude. Holy shit. 2 milliseconds. GG. G fucking G. Let's go. Oh my god. Yes. This is tremendous. Let's fucking go, dude. 2.5 milliseconds on the frame. That's nuts. Okay. So this kind of visualizes a bit of an issue here. I think... Oh, actually no, this should be fine, because once the frame starts right here, it should be getting this timestamp. And then when the next frame starts, it should be getting the timestamp and calculating the DT that way. So that should be great, I think. We should be fine. Alright, this is huge. This is a fucking game running in the web at like a lightning speed. That is nuts. Absolutely tremendous right there. It's over, dude. GG. That's like, that's literally everything when it comes to WASM. I mean, there's some weird spikes, like whatever the fuck that was, which I'd like to be able to profile. But I don't really know how I can do that. Oh, you can like simulate throttling? Wow. That's cool. And like network. Yeah, so we'll need to do something about the lag spikes. I think it's got something to do with fmod, I would imagine. But we could also just ship and move on. I think that is the play. What am I trying to do right now? I'm trying to go... Yeah, disable this log. And I want to see if I can capture that fucking issue. Record. Go. There it is. Okay. Yeah, it kind of visualizes hotspots almost, right? Like if you get the right zoom level, you can kind of see where it's taking longer. That's actually really helpful. Like this, for example. Yeah, that's all Fmod. Alright, let's see. Why are you, good sir, taking a long time? Run job. Mix a slow path function. 3EQ. Yep, okay. So I'm gonna need to ease up on the effects processing in Fmod. A lot. So that's like, okay, it's good that I can see which things are taking a long time though. That's pretty great. So yeah, we need to stop using EQ in Fmod. And be a real sound designer and actually design the sounds properly in Reaper before exporting them. Yeah, that's all just EQ shitting the bed. Okay. Interesting. DSP, yeah, 3EQ. Yeah, it's all just the EQ. Okay, well that's comforting, I guess. Let's look over here. Yep, more EQ. Okay, I'm gonna need to stop using EQs. Let me try that and see if that fixes the problem. I'm glad I learned this lesson early on. Okay. So dude, I use EQs everywhere, bro. Hit fail, hit item click, I think. Well, the hit fail is one. Hit fail. What else? Just go down these one by one. Click. Yeah, dude. Alright. I'm gonna stop being lazy and not use EQ anymore. That's okay. That's fine. I'm basically just using it to turn down the volume here, dude. Like, what the fuck? Enemy drone. Yeah, we're probably gonna have to ease up on the reverb as well, I would imagine. Yeah, I probably should not reverb as well. This enemy drone effect is fucking dumb anyway, so I think I might just delete it. Because reverb's gotta be like fat as well. Dude, I didn't even use the EQ on this. Kinda nuts. Yeah, we can just delete the reverb. Just make better sounds, I think. Yeah, I used the EQ here to basically try and create a new sound effect, because I got lazy. But we can just pitch it down, that'll work. I also use a reverb here to mask my shitty sound design. Actually, no, it was me being lazy again. And just trying to reuse an existing effect. Bro, I need to just keep Reaper open all the time. And make that easy to use then. Because that's kinda... that really sucks balls. Okay. Nice. Let's do a rebuild. Okay. What have we learned today? No EQ in Fmod. Alright. Bad. And now the lag spike is gone. Yay. Reverb seems fine. I think I've got reverb on this guy. Cool. Awesome. Dude, shippable. Let's fucking go. Now we just need like the logistics of everything. It's running fast. It's good to go. Now we just need like how do I actually upload this to itch? Also, how do we do like, how do we stop the fucking UI from stretching? That's probably huge. Full screen and a wishlist call to action, and then like we're ready to go. I think that's it. I won't even bother with the stretching, honestly. I'm just gonna say, hey, just press F11 at full screen. If you have a stretch monitor, L, bro. Hold this L real quick, bro. Maybe get a monitor that's not such a shit aspect ratio. Huh? Huh? I ain't gonna be a real developer and fix my game. Just use 16:9. But no, we do need to fix that. Yep, so full screen, wishlist call to action. That's all I can think of. And then we're ready to go. Dude, this is exciting. Figure out frame rate issues. Done. Spoil web port. Suck my dick. Alright, so up next. We do still need to figure out how to ship to itch, but I think it's easy. Just upload zip. Done. Maybe we need a builder, like some kind of like template for the HTML. I don't know. Itch HTML5. Uploading HTML5 games. Using web connections, HTML, JavaScript, blah blah blah. Upload any type of HTML. Okay. So yeah, I think you just upload the HTML. Embedding an iframe pointing to your uploaded code on your itch.io project page. Okay. Yeah, just a zip file. So I don't know if we have to put it in an iframe or something. I don't really know how that works. But it should be really easy then. Cool. Alright, so what did I literally just say? Wishlist CTA. How do we full screen on Webby? And then that's kind of it, I think. Then we're ready to go. Ready to rock and roll. Tremendous. Does Fmod let you pre-bake them? Probably not, maybe? I don't know. It would be kind of hype if they did. Problem is, like, it's... You can use, like, dynamic parameters and stuff. Like, that's actually what you'd want to do, right? Is, dynamic stuff. I doubt it will let you bake it. Maybe though? I don't know. Convert to preset? No. No, because like we're heading into DAW territory. Like this is what you just fucking use Reaper. Be a better sound designer, you know? Set that up properly. Puts it in an iframe for you? Okay, cool. Alright. Let's do it. Yeah, I want to figure out full screen first. I think. Alright, we have to fix the particle effects on the border as well. That might be easy, I don't know. Because the particles are now broken on desktop now anyway, so maybe we need a fixie schmixie. Maybe. Alright. How does one full screen? That is the question. Also, WebGL versus WebGPU. don't know the difference. Alright, I'm gonna look at events. Does this support full screen? Maybe. What about you, Mr. Quad? No. Alright, how the fuck do I get full screen working then? Circle, full screen, web. Car. Oh, it's EduBot. Request full screen, self enter full screen. Had a lot of trouble in the past because full screen F1 details differ a lot between browsers. One problem I remember was full screen security pop-up clashes with the mouse lock security pop-up, which made UX a mess. Soft full screen. Stretching the WebGL canvas over the browser Windows client rect. Managed to walk around the side and some JavaScript code in the web front end. Okay. How do we want to tackle this then? This is the guy who wrote Circle GFX. Oh, sorry, Circle GP. A banger. Does it... Was he doing it for this, or was he using it for another project that he ran into the full screen issue? Probably another project. Wow. It's a fucking MMORPG, bro. Or download something. Okay. I can't imagine there'd be anything in here. Oh! Where is this code? Give it to me now. Sample shell. Let's go, dude. Let's fucking go. Yes. There's got to be something in here. This looks really cool though. You could so accidentally do that. It's kind of rough. Press and hold escape. Okay. Yeah. Where is this implemented? I wonder. I wonder. I mean, that's source, so... Which one is the real one? Which one blends them all together? I don't know. I mean, these are all samples, so sample primitives.html. Dude, like, where is this magic being built? We might have to clone it and run the make file to see. Oh wait, no, sample primitives. Let's see, that's this guy. My bad. Okay, so he has like no event callback in here. So I imagine it's happening elsewhere. Unless this is a completely different build. I don't know. I'm not seeing anything here. But it also just might not be. In there. JavaScript code in the web front end. Where does said thing get inserted? Oh well. WebGPU is more modern performant than WebGL. Okay. It is incomplete. Can I use it score? 75%. Provides code similar to what's in the sample HTML files, CSS file. I mean, I'm not seeing anything in here. Unless I'm blind, which is a very real possibility. Very real possibility. We could probably like look at, now that I think about it. What's the easiest way to look at this HTML? I guess like that, maybe? I don't know. Sample primitives.js. Where are you, my friend? Okay, so this is, it's using this. Where is sample primitives.js? Because that's 100% where it is. Maybe, I don't know. Is there a way I can download that? Oh, there we are. Oh wait, no, this is just the thing that gets generated by mscripting. Okay. L. But I mean, it's in here somewhere. JS events. Full screen enabled. And that's the only thing I can see here. Oh man. Is it in sources? I don't know, dude. I know what you're talking about. Somewhere. Or you were talking about the file. Okay, my bad. Yeah, so, I mean, my question is, like, how did he inject this? Or maybe it's a flag somewhere? I don't know. Maybe when we use itch, it'll do something special. I have no idea. But, I mean, full screen is in there, so I want to check if it's in mine as well. Or if we're just, like, accidentally consuming the event. That could also be a real possibility. I don't know. Index.js. Full screen. Yeah, I mean, this is the same. The exact same code. If anything, we have, like, more stuff in here. So, how the fuck does this even work? Ugh. Full screen. Beep. Yeah, I mean, like, it seems like it's up to us, right? But I don't know. Yeah, genuinely have no idea. Okay, well, I think the easiest way is going to be to download this guy's stuff and maybe try and build it. I don't know. Maybe it's also just got something to do with the shell. Like, maybe there actually is something in here that for some reason is making it full screen. Maybe. We could test it. So that's the only other thing I can think of. Nope. Strange. What else could it be? Like, I'm thinking something inside the sea. But, I mean, I don't see anything in here. We may be rat-holing a little bit here. Let's just try and, like... I haven't even asked ChatGPT yet, dude. probably not a bad idea. I'm using mscripten. How can to make a game on web? How can I toggle full screen? Who took the man out of the city? Not the city at the man. Seems El Cringe, my friend. Completely different. I wonder what R1 has to say. Oh, that's for do 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 do. This game open source, maybe we can open pull requests to help with the web part. Maybe. I don't know. Probably not. Using SDL's full screen functionality. Yeah, let me like do that real quick. My bad. Alright. I mean, it can't be that hard. Let me look at maybe ordinary live web. Ah, so this is how you can download data. That's cool. Okay, I mean, I don't think there's anything in here. Maybe there is, maybe there isn't. I don't know. But the point is, I mean, the fucking... I don't even know, dude. Circle. Can't be that hard. Don't understand how his app fucking full screens. Unless there's something in like the make file that does something funky. that I'm not seeing? Dash full ES2. Maybe. I don't know. Oops, I want these guys. Was support for all GLES 2 features, not just a WebGL friendly subset. And I doubt it. Maybe though. Oh, this is full AS3. Okay. Maybe. I don't know. We can try. Dude, I have such a fat headache. I think it's because I'm not having as much caffeine as I used to, because I'm now drinking tea instead of the second cup of coffee. I was going to use Odin, then I saw some negative comments by professional redditors. Yeah, that'll get you. Is there an event for a canvas size change you can handle? Maybe. Maybe. SGB query state. Maybe there's something underneath there. Yeah, we could check that. Is this less painful with Raylib? Probably not, because you've got Carl's template that you can just use and rip out of the box. But I mean, the painful part hasn't been getting it working with Circle. The painful part has been like the 100 tiny little things that are just issues regardless, because of like the libraries I'm using and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. So trying full screen from web? Yeah. That's what I'm working on right now. Custom JS script to do that? Yeah. I'm just trying to figure out how to do that and how other people have done that. Yes. That's what I'm trying to figure out right now. Okay, well that didn't do anything. No, the circle doesn't work. The circle full screen does not work. Alright, so I'm gonna see what else we've got going on in here in the flags. These are just optimization flags. Okay, well, actually now that I think about it, it's got to be there's probably some stuff in the actual library. I completely overlooked that. Circle GP dot H. That would make the most sense to put it. Now that I think about it. So let's go check that. There might be some JavaScript in here lurking. Nope. Yeah, not seeing anything. Ay, ay, ay. We'll figure it out. JS function request full screen on the canvas item. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm down to just write some JavaScript. I just wanted to see if I could find an example, because I'm just perplexed that there was the example, but like I couldn't find the code anywhere. Yeah. Very confused. Maybe because it's WebGL? No. We are WebGL. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I don't know. Actually, I could test that. I wouldn't know how though. My brain is getting cooked, dude. I'm getting cooked. We've hit the end of the playlist, so you know it's been a long day. 6 hours, 30 minutes. Wow. All right. Well, what I'm going to do is I'm going to open an issue and just ask the man how he did it. And then keep cranking. And maybe we circle back around to this. How did you get full screen working? I could also reply here, maybe. What is... I don't know. Lovely. In the meantime, I think I'm just gonna try and just write some JavaScript, I guess. Because like, I mean, that's what he was saying. I managed to work around by adding some JavaScript code in the web front end. But like, I just don't see where he added the code. Like, this is still just the HTML template. Actually, it might have something to do with preload plugins. Hold up. No. Alright, let me just do some thinking, and we'll figure this out, like real men. Shell.html. Alright. And by real thinking, I of course mean consult ChatGPT. Your session is expired, Sash. Oh, I got such a fat headache, dude. Too much web, bro. Too much web. Oh man, I got the web disease. In JavaScript on HTML, just stay in JavaScript, on a single page HTML web game, how can I toggle full screen? Full screen button? Huh. I don't want a button. I want F11. I mean, I guess. Oh, prevent default. Prevent the default browser behavior. That might be an issue. And we kind of want the default browser behavior in this case. I don't know, man. I'm just too far gone at this point. Just want this shit to work. Okay, this kind of sucks. So, good for profiling. I'm going to make some debug flags there. Maybe we'll dash profile. I don't know. May as well. Just get rid of that. Make it nice and quick. And by quick, we of course mean 13 seconds. Oh. Magnificent. Different behavior though. I guess this is a different full screen than we probably want something better. Because like we can accidentally do that. I don't know. Full screen. MSDN or MDN. Full screen for games. HTML. "12 years ago. Wow. Ah, yes. We gotta make sure we check the box when we're building. Yeah, I mean, this will work. Are there different full screen modes? Browser level full screen, not okay, so I think we want this. I don't know. This is what we just did. this. We really want a browser full screen, because right now we're doing an element full screen, I think. I think it's got something to do with this, the prevent default. I just broke ChatGPT. It's currently not working when I press F11. Alright, give me Clyde, dude. Fucking Clyde. Not Claude, Clyde. Come on, Clyde. We give him the same sloppy, fucking dirty reuse prompt. Come on, Clyde. Dude, what the fuck? I mean, it's not like it matters. Homie's an LLM. He doesn't have real feelings. The formatting might be fucked though. No. I believe in you, Clyde. You can do it. Pondering standby. That's right. Ponder. Why are all the LLMs conspiring against me? Hello? Uh-oh. This is bad. Come on, O1. You can do it. Is my internet down or something? Come on. You can do it, bro. Go! Bro, what the fuck did you just do? DOM content reload full screen button. So a lot of if statements. No. don't believe you. Well, I think we'll just give up. You know? I think we'll just kind of like, just completely give up on web. I almost think that like Circle's eating it. He's going yum yum yum. I don't know, dude. But I mean, look, this worked good enough, so I think I'll just leave that in. Sloppy full screen. Some fucking dirty, sloppy full screen right there. Actually, I could like look at some itch games and see what they do. Maybe. I don't know. All right. Well, you know what? That's gonna be good enough for me. I think. I gotta rebuild. Look, it works, and that is all I need. So the next thing, we just got to figure out how to open up a new tab at a link in the web. What the web is specifically made for, so that shouldn't be too hard. He says. Maybe it will be, who knows. But hey, this whole full screen jazz right here, this'll work for me. Maybe. I'm not entirely sure. Because I could move my cursor over to the second monitor, and it seemed a little sus. So what does Windows do? I think Windows locks you in. No, you can move it over to the second monitor. It's kind of weird. Yeah, we could try and like lock it in, but I don't know. Should be right, mate. Should be right. Alright, yeah, well that's like basically the game. We can play it. Huge. Tremendous. Time to ship. Oh man, it feels so fucking fast and good. It feels just like the desktop version now. What if we do a little A/B? Little A/B test on this. Can't even tell. Can't even tell that I'm on the web right now. I'm on the fucking web. Insane. No, I'm not. No, I am. The exact same game. fucking tremendous, dude. All right, well that's the web arc done and dusted. Almost. One more. One more thing, and then we gotta actually ship, and then it's done. Well, it's not really done. It's just getting started. Really. Now the real work begins. Now we gotta make the demo actually good. So that'll be fun, I guess. I wonder how I can like subscribe to this. I might get notifications. I don't know. Let me try and check something. Let us check. Cool. All right. What now? 4 hours. Go, 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 go. 3. Go, go, go. No. All right. Wish list call to action. All right. So how the fuck are we gonna open a thingo-majiggo? I wonder, because right now, the only remaining thing to do is make it so that we don't even have a wishlist button right now, dude. We have a join Discord. Right, we don't have a wishlist because we didn't have a Steam page before today. Okay. Cool. So, we gotta make it so that this button actually works. Right now it's just logging a fucking to-do on the console. Unacceptable, okay? Nuh-uh. Also, probably got to fix the scaling of the UI, but that is low priority. Will not ever happen. Okay, we need the one thing that we came here to do, which was funnel people into the Steam page. Let's do it. All of this work for this one tiny little thing. Let's go. So, it's a matter of game windows, just making this work on web. So let's check the game web. And we want to open Linky. So how does one open Linky on web? I wonder. Using mscripting, how do I open a link in a new tab on web? Mscripting run script? There's no way, dude. Is that like legit code? Yeah, wow. You can just run the fucking JavaScript. Wow, that's actually... Well, that'll do it. Alright, so let's chuck this in the... I mean, we could, like, link to this, actually. Just take a peep at what the function signature is like. I don't know where that would be. mscript and run script. Dude, these docs are kind of bad. Like, the search engine is so kind of cringe. It doesn't even take me to where I want to go. That's alright. I still love you on scripting. Yeah, it's just a single thinger. Cool. Void. mscripting run script. This is a C string. Returns nothing. Okay. So it's really just a matter of like doing strings dot clone to C string of alright, what's the actual command? Window.open. Window.open %v. Chuck you in there. Bada bing, bada boom. It should be easy as that. We got format. Do we have strings? Nope. I hate having to re-import each of these. It's kind of bad. But I mean, I guess it makes sense. Because we're in a package right now. It's not really that big of a deal. Okay. Call strings. Well, that should actually be that. This might be the easiest web W of the entire series. Let's find out. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Let's go! Dude. That's web. The one thing the web is good at is web stuff. Dude, that was easy. Oh man, that's amazing. Holy shit. We can add a wishlist button. It'll take like 10 seconds. Let's fucking go! Dude, that is tremendous. Dare I say a tremendous W right there. Alright, back to game dev. It is now officially from here on out, we've done all the web things. Like literally, we just gotta like ship the build. Now it's just, let's actually develop the game more. So the thing that I need right now is a wishlist button in the menu. Holy shit, we are back, boys. We are so back. That only took 5 fucking days. Oh my god, dude. Oh, it feels so good to be back. Oh my god. Alright, so let's do a, just a new button. Call it, wishlist on Steam. Do the wishlist dance. Which now we actually have a link that we can go to. Terra Factor Steam. Yeah, the SEO isn't gonna be here yet. We had it in chat, didn't we? There we go. Fucking tremendous. Absolutely tremendous, dare I say. Alright, well that should be the wishlist button. Wishlist on Steam, click that. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, we'll say maybe instead of wishlist on Steam, wishlist full game. I also want to change this to be like, because this is like the core of everything, dude. So like, the call to action, wishlist full game, CTA link. So I'll just swap these in because we're gonna be doing them a bunch. CTA link. Could I actually? All right. Wishlist full game. That's what we're after. So the next thing is I'd say in the pause menu, we also want to throw it in there. Just throw it absolutely everywhere, dude. Okay, yeah, so we'll just do another one here. I keep forgetting how fast the native builds are. I'm like sitting here waiting for it to compile. Alright, we gotta increase the size of that then. Fine by me. I need to figure out why the startup time is taking longer. It's a bit weird. A little bit weird to me. That's alright. Alright, so I actually want to make this button like a different color as well. Just so it stands out more. Especially in the menu. Okay, so what is button actually using? It should just use the color. Element color. Okay. So let's real quick just do a you gotta think of a better way of doing that. Element color is equal to I don't know. Gold, maybe? Yeah, I really need like a push element color or something, but I don't know. Kind of scuffed, but that'll work. Okay, what does this look like? Wishlist folk. Yeah, it feels kind of ugly, but I don't know. It would actually be good to use I'm GUI here, I think, to try and like color pick out something. That'd be kind of hype. Kind of hype, bro. I'll just do this though. All right, let's see. Blue. That's not bad. Like a deep blue, maybe. Yeah, that'll work. Pretty blue coal. Okay, that looks ass there. Alright, I didn't actually mean to make it black. That was my bad. We need to make the button size longer. Uh, 150 by 20. Okay, background color. I'm gonna make this black. Yeah. And then all the button colors can be, well, I don't know. Yeah, that looks bad. So What do I do in the menu? Right. Change the color slightly of the buttons. It's probably a good idea. What am I after here? Element color? Yeah. I also want like a push state thing. This is really scuffed, but that is alright by me. Actually, the whole point is the element color stays the same, but it's just collision background. Ah, yeah, God, this is fucking bad, dude. This is bad. Yeah, I think I just make the background color slightly not black. Right? I don't know why. Oh, I changed the clear color here. Okay, make that that. Now that makes sense. Right. I mean this looks shit, but what can you do? Yeah, I really need better like color picker scheme things that I need to figure out. But at least this is consistent now with the main menu. So then really we just got to change the color of the background. Really, that's all there is to do. Right. Yeah. So if I change this to maybe something like that. That works better. Not perfect, but it's possible now. Okay, well, I'm gonna call that. That is done for me. That is good enough. Wishlist full game. Awesome. Alright, demo done. Let's ship. Same version as earlier, because we have not added any content, so I'm going to keep it at v4. Yeah. So, I mean, I guess I just hit the build button on the web, and like, we call it there. Probably. Right, this is doing a debug build right now, so I think I'll just manually make it release. I don't know. Debug. Dash 03. Yeah. Oh, 3. Let's go, dude. And then we'll get rid of the debug flags on Odin. And then that should be a full release build. I wonder how long this will take. I wonder what O3 does. It's a good setting for a release build. Oh, okay, OG. Interesting. 24 seconds for that. Pretty good. Like O1, but improves debugability. Makes it like O1, but improved debug. All right. So inside our lovely little build web release folder, there is absolutely everything we need, I think. Look at that. Done. We are released. GG, boys. GG, well played. Now we just gotta put this on itch and call it a day. Dude, that's it. Wishlist full game. Look at that instant click. Fucking JavaScript. Gangster, dude. Let's fucking go, bro. Sometimes my things don't work. Oh, that's because I think I'm coming back, but I'm not focused yet. And then that focuses me in, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. Dude. Let's fucking go. Yeah, I'm gonna upload this to itch. Create new project. Title. Terror affected. In development. Let's say in development. Okay. Terra factor HTML. Terra factor web v0.4. How big is this? Only 12 megs. pretty good, dude. It's basically the same size. Actually, it weighs less than a full desktop build. That's pretty cool. It's fine. We played in the browser. Oh yeah. Embed options. Embed in page. Click to launch in full screen. I would say click to launch in full screen. She had a ray buffer. I don't know. Alright, I'm gonna see if that works. Moment of truth. Yes! Oh my god. Fellas. It's done. GG. Web build finished. Oh my god. I can't move. Alright, maybe when... Oh! Alright, that was weird. We're so back, dude. Let's fucking go. We are so back. It is game dev time once again. Holy shit. That's a GG. Alrighty. Well. We probably have to fix that. This isn't the desktop anymore. We ain't we ain't there anymore, buddy. So I probably need to... I have no idea. Fix that, I guess. So, alright. What do I actually need now in order to release this to the public? Ship to itch done. Okay. I would really like to figure out post hoc better, because otherwise I just can't see analytics. And it defeats the whole purpose, right? So yeah, I think I might go set that up offline now, because there's just going to be a bunch of like trying to rent a Linux server and stuff and set up forwarding. And doing a bunch of dumb shit. So yeah, I might go do that offline. Depending on how long that takes. And yeah, I'll just make the actual itch page like shippable and everything. Make it look pretty. Just do some finishing touches just to kind of get it over the edge. And then yeah, I'll probably come back online maybe the day after tomorrow. Show y'all everything. And then get back to game dev. Probably. I don't know. Like I probably... Yeah, I mean, I have no idea what I'm going to do. But I'll just grind offline for a little bit just to iron out all the little things. All the little boring things. Yeah, I mean, ideally, what do I want to have happen? Like, what's the end goal of this being like shipped? I probably want to make a devlog. I mean, like, now that, like, the page is done and everything, yeah, I think I might just, like, sit down and grind out a devlog or something. I have no idea what I'm gonna do, dude. But I do know that at some point we'll get back to normal development and just keep cranking away on the early access. I think that's the next plan. But man, that was a fucking roller coaster. Holy shit. 5 whole days. Pretty good. Online demo. Done and dusted. 14th of Jan. Surprised I actually managed to pull that off. I wouldn't consider it fully shipped right now. Obviously, because it's not public. So, yeah, I think I'm just gonna spend the rest of today and tomorrow kind of ironing out everything. And then hitting that publish button once I've got post hog set up and it's kind of stable. I'll test some stuff out. Or actually, now that I think about it, we kind of have to do like the whole demo experience of like locking some of the future content. I don't know. Like making it like a nice coherent like 30-minute experience maybe. I'm not too sure. I don't know what I'll do. I think just get back to development on the game, honestly. Just gotta add in like way more content, make it more fun, fix all the problems, keep cranking. That sounds good. Alright, I'm gonna dip. I have a fat fucking headache after all that fun web goodness. Good stuff. Do 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 do. Get a push hook. That could be interesting. Could also just set up Butler. Butler's good. I like it. All right. GG boys. G fucking G. That's web basically done. All right, I'm gonna go bask in the glory of a complete demo. Except not really. I'm just gonna do more offline work. All right, peace out. I'll be back on at some point. He never returns. Finished. Randy disappears for the next 6 months.